Hello, I am back. Back with doing things. Yes. So, I've had dinner. I had a short nap. But now we can do some more stuff. Let's see here. Back at it. Just posting a link on some places. Hello, nobody special. Now we're singing constantly. It's a new thing. So. Let's see. Oh. Didn't like that, did it? Oh well. So, have some coffee. It's evening, but so I was so tired. I slept. I mean, I have slept in the night, but I didn't sleep enough, and then I was tired. So I had food and a nap, like I said. And now I'm having a coffee, even though it's a bit late. Because. So I wrote this just before I left. It says, make swing nicer, apply force for a while, imagine baseball bat, make long cat spawn pause. I think I want some kind of pause gameplay so you can do things. And then make long cat spawnable X times, add HUD. So there's not much to see in the game yet, really. You just have this thing, and you can charge it. I think maybe I should make it so that you click and drag it up. Because now you can start up here and it just looks like it's bugging, but it's actually meant to be like, and then it's like, what does that one look like? It has, I don't know. I missed. I'm very good at this apparently. Anyways, so we have that. We're gonna change how the swing works, I think. Make swing nicer, apply force for a while, imagine baseball bat. I was thinking that maybe I can check if it collides with the player instead and just add a force to it in the direction of collision or something like that. That might be better. Fake it a bit more. So how do we do that? That's the new question. So I guess there's some kind of contact data needed. Shape ID A, shape ID B. How do I get one of these? Contact data. Get contact data, get contact data. Okay. Get contact data. Right. Let's see here. Foreign lib. B2 shape. This looks like it's not even has the link prefix set up. Maybe it's because it's in a struct or something, whatever. I was just thinking that it says B2 shape in front. Or B2. B2 shape get contact data. Raw data contact data. La. Shape get contact data. Shape ID. Get the touching contact data for a shape. The provided shape ID will be either shape ID A or shape ID B on the contact data. So do you do this just at any point? the question? Contact listener. Okay. That doesn't seem to be a thing. When was this from? 2017. Get contact events for current time step. The event data is transient. Do not store a reference to this data. Right. But I guess then you can just do get contact data instead. You can just use this, run this proc instead. Is that what we want? Right. So I think what you do is you ask how the get contact capacity. So then you know how many. And you temp allocate a contact data slice, send it in here, and then you get all the contacts for it. That way I can get all the contacts for the bat. I can check if any of them are the round cat, and then I can apply a force to it. And hopefully this contact data has some, well, what's in the manifold? Points. The manifold points up to 2 are possible in 2D. The unit normal vector in world space points from shape A to body B. Right. That should do it. That should be possible. So, what we're gonna do, so I'm gonna simplify because I don't like the rigid body stuff with the how it adding a force to this thing and swinging it around and stuff. It's yeah. At least I think so. I think I don't like it because it's just hard to. How do I otherwise like make this give a good smack? Because I can just of course add lots. Nah, it's just yeah. I need more control. I can feel it. So we are gonna do this instead. Can we kinematic body? If I set it to kinematic body, then it won't get like exactly. But does that still make it affect that one? Okay, it does. Kinematic is just that I control the movement of it. Question is, can I do this? If I say that, if I remove this thing, triple comment, that's for when you want extra comment out. Yeah, now this doesn't hit it anymore. But can I still get the contact point? So does that only happen when it's in there? How would I otherwise, like, I don't want this thing to hit the thing. I want to add the force myself without it hitting it. We'll see. Let's just do this. Box to the get contact capacity as body contact cap like this, and then we say contact data is make B2 contact data, and we say how many contact cap, and then we say context.temp allocator. So we temp allocate an array of that, and then we just B2 get contact data body ID lc.body, and we just send in the contact data. I don't know if you even, yeah, and then you just reassign it because it might have shrunk down. It reslices it if it got fewer than the size this has. Right, that should compile. If you now print this all the time. Okay, that crashed. That's always good. Oh, of course, because we are not swinging, because it's not. So we put it in here instead. Yeah, yeah. That. Huh? Oh, there's no contact. Okay. Then we know that. If we change this to dynamic body, right. Oh, wait, maybe. Yeah. Wait, was it was it? Wait, what did I just do there? Did I remove dynamic body in reality? I removed dynamic body in reality. It was the mask bits that I wanted to change. Okay. Yeah, there you got a big array of things. Okay. So that's interesting. How do you... Actually, can't I just do this instead? Isn't there this a much simpler way to do it? Like... Can't I just collide two shapes? Yeah, that's much easier. I collide them and then I get the manifold back. So this can be dynamic, but I can remove the mask bits. Well, I can remove this, can make this empty. And then I check like this. B2 collide capsules. So the one is lc dot shape, I think. Capsule, I need the capsule. So I don't even need the shape for this. Wait a minute, what's the capsule is here. Create capsule shape. Okay. Okay, we'll do this. I mean, I have collide, dynamic tree, blah blah blah. Shape distance, shape cast capsule. Shape cost pair input. Well, this is fudge it. We'll do this instead. This is, I'm never gonna finish this if I. We're never gonna finish this if I do all these things. If c dot body body id a is is contact data. So we hit the thing. Does it compile? Okay, what does it have then? No? Oh, okay. Yeah, this is just that. Then we're gonna this OLS stuff is broken. You see, it doesn't like C has a manifold here, doesn't work. Disable, enable. Not that I necessarily need it here. I'm just like, if you have something, you expect it to work all the time, so you're not like second guess because it suddenly doesn't work. Let's maybe go to update OLS or something. Oh yeah, it's supposed to be there. Thank you. Well, it's probably not going to be able to build because it's news. Right. Not finished. This doesn't work. Oh well. We're gonna fly without that. We're gonna do the old school way. Just bring up the docs here and look at the stuff. So from shape A to B, it says this normal here goes from shape A to B to body B. So you must know normal dir equals if C. We can do this. A is B is that. A is RC or B is RC, and then we just do equals A is RC, so from A to B. So if this is true, then we need to do c.manifold dot norm minus here. Otherwise we do just plus. This is just the normal of contact. So I'm just gonna add some little extra zhush here to stuff. I think because I mean, if we look at this now, how am I gonna make this? I can't just add more here because it just goes a bit crazy. Maybe actually I'm gonna comment this out for a bit. Maybe the problem is rather that this thing now maybe on this thing BD linear damping should be like 0.2 and BD dot angular damping should be like 0.7. Because then if I hit it, then it behaves quite differently, right? So then I could probably let's also maybe make, yeah, let's just try to not do this all complicated now. I don't have time for complicated really. Let's increase the density of this thing. So my concern here is that there is more or less no way to get it to like fly upwards nicely. You see, it's like maybe this works actually. But let's just try this thing I was doing before here. So I don't think this is a great idea. This is just gonna, I was thinking here of like adding on some extra stuff. Let's skip that for now. We can keep that comment there just because we're doing some code brainstorming here, one could say. So we remove that. So we have swing force, which is the absolute value of how much we've rotated it. Yes. And then swing there is the sign of it. And then we do b2.body. This I was starting to do this before I left, but or maybe yesterday or something. Apply torque. So torque is sort of this is sort of the angular velocity equivalent of it's the angular equivalent of sort of a force. So it's and torque is bigger when, like, you know, it's the whole lever effect. The further out you are on something, the more torque you get. That's why people say that, but it's a physics word actually. So you apply torque, LC dot body. We do that instead. Because that now, did that actually do, like if we just crank this up a bit, does that actually do anything? Bam. It started spinning. So I was thinking if this is funny, if you put this here, then you just so maybe we'll do both. So we put in that and then we add torque while it's spinning. So immediately sort of bam. That's actually a bit better. Bam. Yeah. Bam. Bam. That feels much better. Bam. Oh, there you go. This is what I wanted. Bam. Finally. Getting somewhere. More torque. So this would then, if I just do a bit like this, it sort of just like wobbles around a bit. I think perhaps this should be so there's a maximum rotation, right? That's it's between -2 and 2 radians, which is sort of like that. Maybe I should allow it to go a bit higher, like 2.5 to 2.5. NetLFS, do you think Odin is a good alternative to any product that is considering the use of C++ or Rust? Yeah, I mean C++ and Rust are quite different from each other also, but all of them, they're three quite different languages. I mean, Rust is obsessed with safety, and C++ is very maybe a bit complicated. So if you want something less complicated and you want to be a bit more creative freedom while coding, not annoyed by the borrow checker as much, then you can try Odin. Right. I just abort the swing so it stops adding torque afterward, because otherwise it looks a bit funny. So now it actually stopped adding torque to it. Yeah. That's a million times better. Yep. Okay. So we're quite happy with that. We're gonna have to work very, very fast, because this game took... Some people say that during Game Jam you either learn something or you make a game. So I'm trying to use Box 2D for the first time in Odin. So I guess I'm learning something here. But I think maybe I can walk a middle road where I still am able to make something. So, I mean, it's already something. Yeah, no, yeah, your Vulcan is. I understand what you mean, that it's a bit of a learning thing. It's, but it's also just fun to, like, some game jams you do feel like you really learned something. The only game jam I really dislike is the one where you didn't try to learn any new technology. You tried to do some new gameplay thing, and the gameplay is just exceptionally boring what you made. So you didn't learn anything new technical, and you didn't learn anything about, well, you learned what kind of game design to not do. Maybe there's some kind of learning experience there, but those are my least favorite game jams. There's a few game jams where I made the game that's just like, I'm just happy to be done, and I didn't learn, and I left like, I just didn't learn anything. But I've tried to avoid those these days. Either I do a safe bet on something that sounds kooky and fun, or technology things. Right. Make long cat spawning pause. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna make it possible to press space or something in the middle of the air and spawn the cat, and then swing sort of while it's paused, and when it hits, it unpauses. That's the idea. That's the idea. Let's see if anyone is streaming. Yeah, nobody special is streaming. Let's have a look. My YouTube, there we go. YouTube was having a bit of a... There it is. Tap. You're setting the frag color. Oh, you standard it. Okay. Then we're not gonna do that. Let's see what Dalin TG is doing. Wow. Big. How do I resume? There. This one is putting in sounds. Sounds good. I made a pun. What is Kebab Skull doing? Is Kebab Skull doing stuff? No. What is the Da Vinci doing? No. Smilex, come on. Yes. Who's doing a boat? This is there's some fish business happening here, going up, oh, flying, and getting shot by a boat. It's looking amazing. This is like Saving Willy undercover. Amazing stuff. And our new streamer Eskarshi hasn't done if he's not online right now. We have these two. Can hang around up there. Okay, so now we're gonna topple the mouse over. Eating my candy snack. Echo the Dolphin. No, I never played Echo the Dolphin. But I guess this, by what you're saying, this is a Echo the Dolphin-like. With your Smilex. Used to have a different name here. I think the icon is the same, right? Oh well, looking good, looking nice and crazy. I like it. So why? Okay, we also need to address something here that's like fixed time step, because currently you're stepping once 1/60, but it needs to accumulate and step when it actually has accumulated enough time to step, because currently it could step the wrong amount. It's not very good. Okay, so what we can do here in order to support this pausing and stuff is we have already a DT with an F32, and we set this one to frame time. What we can do here is if gmem.longcat.state equals placing or state equals swinging, then DT is 0. Of course, then we need like a real DT if you want to bypass that for some reason, which I will need to do while swinging, because the game is paused, but not really. Right, I need to bypass the... Well, this will be... Actually, this is gonna be trouble now, because suddenly I don't know if I can do this, because I'm using a physics engine, and how am I gonna pause? I mean, the step, world step, just steps the whole world. Maybe if I put it kinematic and move it myself, but I guess maybe there's a way around it. in this specific case. We can do something like this. So we're gonna do a few different things here. We're gonna start with going to game and go to game memory. So we want the game to slow down while so we can in air place this other cat and sort of get that going. So what we will do is time accumulator in F42. And we do like this, plus equals t. If for gmem time accumulator is bigger than, then we do a physics step 1/60. Physics step. Yes. So we loop that stuff and then we step it with physics step. And then we do Apox says trying to add hot reload to my game was a mistake. Well, maybe you're having one of those like I said before, game jam. Either you make a game or you learn something. Maybe your game jam just became slightly more you learned something and slightly less game. Or something. That's okay. You see, there it was paused, but I can... So it's paused because... Right. But now it won't do anything because it's still swinging. And it can't swing without delta time. So let's try that again. Bam. That works. So then I was thinking, if rl.is key pressed space state equals done, then that's sort of what we do in here, right? Make, I think we do this stuff. It doesn't really matter where it is. We can do world position, world mouse pos game camera, like that. Smack smack. So because then we think we can, yeah, now we can sort of do that. Wait. What is long can charging? That's the one. Starting to speak Swedish. Blah blah blah. Nobody special fixture instance rendering. Nice. What was the issue? Okay, that doesn't really work unless I sort of do this. Because I can press space now, but the moment I release, it just flies past. Oh, did you get stressed from being on the stream and trying to fix it? It's a bit of a, if you haven't been streaming much, it can be a bit like that. Like one has a trouble focusing because it feels like someone is watching what you're doing. Maybe. Okay, can we solve this somehow? I want it to be possible to... Yeah, I think the important thing to remember with streaming is that almost everyone who watches people streaming, when they're like having a annoying problem, there is a group of people who, like I've noticed, there's a group of people who really like watching like you fight. I've had people who watching me like try to solve an annoying bug for like 2 hours. So, and I think when one knows that, then one maybe becomes a bit more less insecure about it. Like if one feels like they don't want people to watch that or something, then it's like, oh, okay, but let's just have someone watch this instead. Okay, this is clearly not working because yeah, the swinging, but I can't do this. I can't zero the time while it's swinging because that uses physics. It just does nothing then. Oops, accidentally closed the stream. Who? This one? Maybe? No, that's the one I opened. I think. Where is it? Yes, it's just behind a bit. Press live. Which was the other one? Oh, it was this one, right? I accidentally closed it. Put this up here so I don't close it. Right, so this is sort of, I don't know if there's a good solution to this. Me wanting to sort of use physics, but I guess I could do it differently by I'll check something. Can I? If I go to round cat, yeah, onto this thing. Gravity scale. This is the kind of stuff that's easier when you do things. You have your own stuff, you have more control. Because to slow the whole game down, but still simulate something. Could do this. I have a silly idea. Very game jam idea for how to fix this. So what I do is these two are okay. But while it's swinging, if not hit RC, then I just go and say like b2.body set linear velocity RC. So RC is round cat, for those who haven't understood that. Body nothing. But this will of course stop happening. Well, okay, it will happen. We'll put that as a state flag instead. Hit round cat. Something like that. That should stop it in the middle of the air. I guess it kind of works. Let's the swing timeout. Set it to 0.5 instead, because I don't have time to wait for that. Yeah, something like that. Set angular velocity 0. Because So I think it is... Hello, Sakuna. Odin is a programming language. No, it's just a general purpose programming language for making any kind. It's like maybe it's a bit similar to C, but also a bit similar to Pascal. And some people like saying it's similar to Go, but it's probably more similar to Pascal than Go. But it's more similar to C, I would say. But it looks a bit like Pascal or Go. And it's nice and simple. And it's quite popular for making games, but you can make other things as well using it. And I have a whole game jam going on. So you see these people up here also making games. Streaming. There's a link to an itch page where people are signing up for this game jam we're doing. And this person is doing their player movement code. Right. Oh, God, this I can finally do something with. Donk. Yeah, try it. I have lots of videos, and I have both videos and there's in this video description there is links to where to set up the compiler, and then there's like video tutorials for how to make a simple snake game, and then there's a blog series for how to do some simple stuff that I've made. You can check that out if you're interested. Wow. Okay, let's stop fooling around. So we made the thing with spawning pause. So now we will maybe I should put something about that. You're welcome. Like this. So now we'll add a little HUD with our, like, we go here and we say so this is our counter, how many spawns we have left, because maybe we have like 12 chances to hit it before we get to the Tuna that I'm gonna add after this. So we're making the game now. Less than, it's actually more time left than one would think, but it's also less time than one would think, because it's slightly more than half the time has passed, but I will get tired and have to sleep again at some point. So it is both. Right, and then we need some kind of HUD. Game camera. Usually you make a UI camera for that. UI camera is a proc. Returns an rl.camera to camera 2D. Yeah. let's see here. How do we make the UI? We have a special camera for that. That's fixed at some place. I'm just gonna check how I set up that camera before. I have it in the I removed that code, but I have it in the. I go into game here and look in here. Then we go to UI camera. Okay, so it's just a camera with a zoom. This pixel window height doesn't really mean that much anymore because yeah. Let's also do a thing here. Game scale 10. This is because of the physics needed a certain scale of length, so I had to scale everything up, make everything tiny and scale it up. And then in like long cat, I think we have division by 10 everywhere. This is actually the game scale. Maybe we can. Maybe we can make something here. Blah, blah, blah. It's called raylib helpers. Huh? Pretty sure I have a file called something like that. Raylib utils, okay, utils. So we're gonna create a procedure to I'm really skeptical of how this is written. Shouldn't there be like a, I talked about this before, but shouldn't there be like a subtract the height here also if I'm doing a flip? Is all my rects wrong? Who knows? Draw dest rect from so draw dest rect. So this is just because of we need to do some flips and do some scaling and stuff. So we do like this. We say a position. And then we say a source rect, which is a rect. And then we return a new rect. And it's essentially this. And then we can put here game scale. Yeah, exactly. Then we should do the lc.pos and source like this instead. Oh yeah, we need to just return this guy, not create it. Yeah, good. Correct. And here it's already flipped for some reason. So I think we're supposed to do this body pos. Send it in there like that, like that. Should be fine. Yeah, so what I'm thinking about is where did I do this? Not the get box, but yeah, the rect flip. Rect flip does this. Long cat. This never flips. Like, why isn't it like this? What does that do? Then that is in the wrong space. Thank you, nobody special. Nobody special says, thanks for hosting this jam, Carl. It has forced me to learn a lot in such a short time. I may also be going bald now. Maybe it's related to Akkuspels. His simulation he made. Baldness. Yeah, I'm a bit confused about my coordinate systems here, to be honest. Because I'm gonna put these guys always on top. What happened? Where'd it go? Oh, it is always on top. It's just... Look at that. Hello, Akku. Okay, so let's not do that then. But I must say I'm a bit confused. Is it maybe because of this? Is it because of this stuff here? Oh well, if it works, it works, I guess. It's a game jam thing. Right. So we're gonna add that little HUD thingy. That's why I added the UI camera. Oh yeah, I was going around looking at the game scale. Search for divided by 10. Well, this stuff I can probably remove. Yeah, that code I can remove now. How about this stuff? Well, here I could say dest is a draw dest direct. We send in body pos of rc.body and the source rect. That I think. That should work. So I just removed all those division by 10 that was hard coded in everywhere. Cool, good. Cool, good. Right. I say right a lot, I noticed, but that's how it is in life. You say words. Begin drawing. Okay, here we draw the world. So here we say rl.begin mode 2D UI camera rl.end mode 2D. So this is our UI goes in here. This is a separate camera. This is the best way to make a UI, I think. Just make a separate camera that's fixed. So that just zoom to the level you want. So this UI camera has no position, has no zoom. It's just a camera to zoom your UI up to however you want it. But it doesn't. So then you don't have to care about the camera of the game. Draw text, what's it called? Text. How do you... Draw text, and then we do fmt.ct print and we say zero at 20, and then we say rl.get screen pixel screen height minus 30 20 rl.white, maybe like that. See, it says 12 there now. Bam. So now we just, for each time you press space, we do we reduce that by 1. Boop. Right, and then we also need to check here if the long cat is not doing anything, and gmem.longcat spawns is bigger than 0. Otherwise we can't do anything. Can just check if this works by changing that equals 12 to equals 2. And now I can't do anything anymore. 8 is maybe a better number. 7. I like number 7. You have 7 shots. 9. In total 10 then, because you have a starting shot as well. Right. So we have that, and then go back to our to-do, fix time step. I sort of fixed that, I think. Did I? Well, kinda like this. I step it only if it's allowed to be stepped. I think that's to do it. It doesn't do any interpolation, so it might be a bit choppy, but it's the best I can do for now. Okay, now we're gonna build a level and put in the win condition for this thing. So in order to win the current level, you need to pick up the tuna. So we need to draw the tuna first. So we go here and we do like generous 24 by 24 maybe. Select our color scheme. Maybe the height can be 16. It would be a can of tuna with a fish on it. Let's see here. These are very interesting colors. This is the blue background. I maybe shouldn't use that so much. Maybe I'll just use this. I think I need the full 24 pixels high. Oh, this does not look like anything at all. More. Why do I not use all the space? This is a classic me. I give myself a lot of space and then I leave lots of padding around. Use the space, Luke. That's a quote, right? When Luke is doing pixel art. Well, this looks like an infinity symbol right now, so we're also gonna shift the perspective of this a tiny bit. I'm gonna remove this thing, redraw it, fix that, like that. That. Now there's an ad up here. Oh, there's me. I was like, where's the hamburger out of my screen? We'll do like that. This is it. Trim it, save it, Tuna.ace. Well, like that. Recompile. Then we just need to have like the Tuna is just a vector too. It's just a position where it is. So we can just say here, thank you for congratulating my pixel art. Tuna equals one maybe. Then down here we just say draw world blah 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 blah. Here we do something like this. Tuna source is atlas textures tuna rect, and then we do rl.draw texture rec. Wow, what's happening here? It looks crazy. Such a nice yeah, bunching up. I guess this is also box 2D. It might be, I'm not sure, but it sounded like the person hinted at on that they tried to set it up, but maybe this was not for that project. But looks cool. All the streamers, like I said, are, if you join Discord, it's in the announcement channel if you want to watch any of these people. The atlas, and then the Tuna source, and then the position is gname.tuna, and then we do not tint it. Yeah. Hold on. I need, of course, to use... This is my... Because I've scaled things, so I need to use Draw Texture Pro and say dest is draw rect and say gmem.tuna and then tuna source. Slice slot reinterpret does not reallocate anything, but what I recommend doing is, like I always say, since in Sublime, if you have core in here, you can press Ctrl-Shift-R and write reinterpret. And then it jumps there because it symbol searches. And then you see what it does. It just, well, it says 2 bytes, and then what does 2 bytes do? It just does a cast of the raw data. And then there's the raw data. There's a reinterpret copy here that seems to do something like that. Right, maybe now it, wait, we need to do this and that and that. Here we go. Nice. Maybe we start lc.state lc. We don't do this. We just do gmem.lc.state. Done. So we don't like. Oh. This is not needed anymore. Wait. So now you press space. Boom. Right. Right. I don't know why space. Can it just be if is mouse button pressed left? So you just click. Ah, wait. Can I how is it? I did it before, sort of consuming a... I think you have to make an input thing yourself to consume it. Because it's pressed here, but then it continues to be pressed. I mean, I can do something stupid like... could check this afterwards, I guess. Down here. Like there. That makes a bit more sense. It's really annoying that it is. I'm gonna change how you spawn it, I think. Yeah. That's better because it doesn't feel as jittery to place anymore. Whee! Is there a raylib draw arc? Draw ellipse. Draw circle sector is what I want. Right. I can do something really cool here, I think, where I do long cat draw. So if I'm charging, then I do RL or draw circle sector first, and I say center is at, I think it's at lc.pos. Of course it flips. Never doing this kind of stuff again with two different coordinate systems. And that radius is sort of 1.7 and start angle is math.pi, I think. And end angle is lc.rot times rad to dig, maybe. Segments 10, color red. Oj. Oj. Like that. Yeah. Almost. Should be like 3 maybe. Longer. 5. Right. And it starts at the wrong spot. All right, this one wants in degrees. 180. $90. Wait. Looks like it's 90 too much. Plus 90. I mean, degrees go. Wee, look. Now you see how much. So the 4. Maybe 3.7. That. And then we could maybe can I get like a color lerp is what I want. So we're gonna go from RL.green to RL.red. I mean, I'm gonna pick better colors in a bit. I'm just gonna, and we're gonna say abs of lc.rot divided by, what's the maximum? We should put that in a constant. There it is. Swing max the rad 2.5. We go back down here. We divide by that. And then oh, okay. Guess there was some kind of file system. No, okay. Huh. I think we have binding bug in raylib 5. Yeah. Let's look in raylib on GitHub. Raylib, where is it? Color lerp. Oh, it's there. Color float. Okay. Turns a color. Color 1, color 2, factor. Interesting. Why didn't... Is there any obvious error here? Not in the binding. Is there maybe a bug in raylib 5? Let's see. Raylib. Let's pull out the web browser here. Sometimes I just look at these things. I don't know. Is there anything obvious here? Because if I remove this, wait a minute, is it? Sorry for the variable name. What do you mean it can't be found in here? It's not supposed to be in here. It's supposed to be in the raylib DLL. Do I have an old... Wait a minute. This might explain something. Wait. The Legend of Tuna. I don't think I've copied the new DLL, but I'm using... This is a bit of a oopsie on my side. Oh my, that nothing else didn't break earlier is amazing, because I've been using ArrayLib for DLL, I think, all this time with ArrayLib 5 bindings. I mean, as long as the API hasn't changed too much, but if any proc had a... yeah. Galactic Post asks, how is your event system design? I don't have an event system yet in this game, because it's so simple. I just poke on the different the different objects and do stuff. I did in my other game, Cat and Onion. I had an event system. That's just I can show that. Have it here. Event. This shipped on Steam. And what I did is just there's a dynamic list of events, and there's also a dynamic list of delayed events, and the delayed events have a timer on them to say how long it counts down this on each of them, and if this delay becomes 0 or less, then it becomes a regular event, that frame. And so the whole thing it does is like, okay, at the beginning of each frame it goes through all the delayed events, subtracts dt from the time. If it goes to 0, then it puts that delayed event into next events list and then removes it from delayed events, and then it clones all the next events, which is like a frame, like all the events that accumulated during the previous frame plus the newly delayed events that just expired. It clones all of those into gmem.events, and then for e in, and then it goes over all the events and it runs do event, and then there's a switch on this. An event is a union of a lot of different things. Each can have some data. This union can have some data on each struct type in it. And there's also some code that checks events manually, I think. Maybe there's like event. Yeah, you can get the event. You can check it. You can also loop over the event manually and check if this should not use reflection, but I didn't know better. Yeah, but that's it. It's just on a union of structs. Put things on a one frame delayed list and then copy them into the current events and then process them. And then, yeah, like I said, this is just a union. So we have, for example, the event that you got the egg. Oh, that one is empty. So some of these are empty because they just need to say that something happened, but there's no extra data associated with it. A play sound, for example, event play sound has just a sound name in it. So when this switch, my event switch gets to that one, then we just place the sound that was put inside that union variant. That's it. Doesn't have to be more complicated than that usually. I wonder if there's a nicer lerp. So I think what you should do is take the colors to HSV and then just lerp the hue between them and then go back to it. I think that's better. Let's try that. I think that might look a million times better. Color to HSV. So we say green. Red, HSV. Wait, how do you... Let's try that. We say it's not going to be perfect either because I can only lerp the hue, not the other things, I think. We'll see. From green HSV dot hue to R HSV dot hue, and then we take this guy, that's our T, hue, and then we say RL dot color from HSV, then we say hue, but we say maybe like that. Oh. I assume this was a... Okay, it's a vector free. Hey. Okay, so R, G, B. No, that doesn't. Because it goes via blue. So you have green. I wonder what the best way to lerp like green to red with yellow in between, and you do a nice sort of... That's what I was trying to do. Saturation value. It's blue. If you think of hue, blue is sort of on the way between those two, I guess. Well, it depends on which direction you go. But also probably gonna make that shake a bit less because it almost looks like it's bugging right now. And that's better. Okay, I'm not sure how to do this. Hey, just like make it looked better before, but it didn't look good either. So maybe we just do C equals red, RL dot red, and then we say alpha is remap this between 0 and 1 to 90 to 150 or something. Who knows? By the way, it doesn't need to disappear. That's just... Just need to delete the... Well... Let's just do that. We don't delete the physics here. We just call this long cat delete instead. This doesn't need to be a pointer. Right. I know what the problem here is. I put it into the done state. It doesn't exist. Doesn't really exist yet, does it? I'm just hacking this around because I... If it's done, or and the long cat delete. Right, long cat make. Yeah, it's only used here, so that's fine. So it's deleted there and put there. Very good. All right, bam. Okay, now let's make it so that you can hit this thing. It's a classic gaming problem where you're like, I'm only gonna build a level soon. Like, usually if you haven't built a level very early, it usually means you're in a bit of trouble, which I am. It just keeps spinning. So stupid. I think that cat needs some angular damping. Long cat may physics. Yeah, here bd.angular damping equals 0.05 maybe. That wasn't a lot. more angular damping. The reason it spins so fast at the start is, yeah, I'll be able to fix that at some point, but that looks a bit more reasonable. Bam. Okay, so we have the food there. What have we done here right now? We put out the tuna. We have added some spawning stuff. Not spawned. Change the shake amount. Just some good stuff. And in update then, we need to check if the round cat, we can do that in round cat update maybe. Let's draw, wait, it's a bit annoying. Something like that. Guess we could do a b2 dot capsule collide capsule and circle. So then we say b2 dot get capsule for rc.shape, and then we say b2.get transform. How do I get body get transform? Body, and the circle is the one for the tuna. So it's like this. Circle. This one then has just a center and a radius. Maybe we can draw the tuna centered on the thing. Like this. Test dot width divided by 2. Test dot height divided by 2. So now it's drawn at the middle of the thing instead of, it will move slightly in the game now. I think it moves slightly at least. Oh no, because this hasn't actually compiled. Because I'm doing silly shit. Yeah, now it moved a bit. So we go here and we say tuna equals -1. Move it down a bit, move it down a bit more, -2. Like that. And then we go here and we say gmail center is gmail.tuna, and then it should maybe be 1. Radius is 1. Then we say like this, tuna circle, and we need to transform. How do I make? I need to make a what's a transform in? Box to the right. Tuna circle trends. This thing is so P and a Q. The position is Tuna sickle circle dot center. And then we don't need the rotation. I don't care about it. I think it will work if it's zeroed. Right. And then this returns a manifold. Tuna manifold. Tuna column manifold. So if you collided at all with it, then we just one grats and 1 equals to 1 is a bool. Then we can do this dt equals 0 if 1, or I will notice if it happened. Yep. Let's see what's happening here. More things happening on the Discord server. Chris PHP has first bit of gameplay. Let's watch. Oh, it's growing and it's eating water down here. Amazing. Looks nice. Progress is happening. Minimap, collision detection of walls, sliding movement. Now on to pickups, weapon and enemies. This looks amazing. This is like Wolfenstein 3D, but I think it's made using Raylib. This is all the people participating in my game jam here. This is on Discord server, showing their stuff. Very nice. Right. See if this person is online yet. No. Yeah, let's see if any of my streamers are online. I like putting them on the screen, after all. No. No. Well, that one I know is online. How about this one? No. Okay. Oh, I accidentally closed one of them. I think I closed this one. Yeah. Wait, what did I do? Hello, Puzzling Game Dev, who asks if it's possible to make web games with Odin. There's currently, you can use like WebGL or WebGPU and do everything from scratch, but if you want to use like a library like Raylib or something, Mscripten isn't, in that case Mscripten isn't very well supported, so it's hard. So currently there's no good, like you can compile the Odin code as WebAssembly, but there's no good library that's easy to use yet, that just works out of the box nicely. So, but there are people who use WebGPU and WebGL to do stuff. But they, you know, it's a bit more from scratch approach. Like if you like doing rendering programming, then you can absolutely do it today if you want to make your own little web-based renderer, and that's possible. Otherwise, it's we're sort of need to, I guess, maybe a nice native Odin web. Nice native Odin web like game making framework, like for both for 2D and 3D would be cool, but the core library and stuff doesn't support Mscripten very well right now, so you can't just use Mscripten to sort of compile it using Mscripten. Anyways. Okay, so it's time maybe to make some silly level, because now this is possible to play as a game, because I will need to make it possible to place the Tuna somehow. So we can do that like this. Level Tuna pos is a vec2. And then we just, when we blah, 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 blah. Right, that, and then we just go to the editor, and if we're not placing a box and we press the middle mouse button, if rl.is mouse button pressed middle, then we say gmail.tuna equals get world mouse pos editor camera. Yes, should probably put this out to a variable like that. La 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 la. So now I should be able to move. You see, I can click the middle mouse button and move it. And if I close this, it should be serialized also, because I added it to the... Yeah, here you go. Yay, Tuna! Okay, this means we can now make a level. I realize I'm gonna sometimes mess up my... Why can't I move the... Oh. I know why I can move it. Because I'm messing with the frame time, dt, real dt. Right. I guess the only weird thing now is that we can place the player character. So we'll do like this instead, I think. If is mouse button press. No. Is key pressed 2, then we do that. 1 is starting pos. Start game memory. Starting pos. Select 2. Do that. What we'll do then is when we create the round cat, make round, round cat, make here, then we feed it the gmem.starting pos. So we do that. Pos is a vec2, position is pos. That should do it. Well, it's not gonna work immediately because we also need to, where we make the level, we need to be like starting pos, select 2. Now we need to do like that. A bit rudimentary serializing stuff, but at least I can make sure that the game state won't mess up my save, which is kind of what I want. So now I can press 2 to move that one, then I can press starting point. Right. Set. Don't have B2 in here. B2. I'm just doing this so that it moves around in the editor and then crashes. Amazing. Why did that crash? Oh, maybe the rotation is invalid. Did it say that? Maybe I need to be like B2 make rot 0, because otherwise maybe it's, I think it's like a 2D quaternion-ish thing. Yeah, now I can move it. Then I can put it over here, leave the editor, turn it off, start it, and it's there. So now I have all I need. So well, I need to make a little level in a nice controlled way. Maybe I do like this. And I will put the Tuna up here somewhere, and I will try to get to it. I think this will be a very hard game. Okay, let's go. Okay. And then I can, of course... Right, I only have 6 hits left. Okay, now we need to hit it from underneath very hard. This is extremely hard game. No! Okay, need to start over. Bam! So, no. This is worse than getting over it. Wait. I'm officially too bad to beat my own game. Wait. No! Yes! Yes! Stay. No! Wow! But I have no shots left. I see the tuna, but I can't get to it. Okay, I'm getting the hang of this. At least it's something I... Okay, that. Restart. Wait. Bam! I must remember also that I can hit it in air. Guess this is the easy mode. I realize I might have to tweak exactly how that works, but I got to the tuna. Sorry about the impossible to read red color. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so I could add back, of course, so that you can't... I could add back, of course, so that you can't do this sort of in-air pausing, because it makes it a bit easy. Because I can just bam. But yeah. Luckily, still printing filter collision filters. It's a game. Now it's a game. Now I can play it at least. Now I just have to tweak it until it's something that's... So I think there's some... Maybe we do two things. We have... I think I know how to solve this. We will have a total of, for example, 9 shots. Then you have 3 sort of freeze times where you can freeze it in the middle of the air, I think. Or maybe you can hit... Either that you hit something that's already in the air, like some plop you hit, and then you can shoot from it, it just stops. Or you use some kind of freeze time. Yeah. Not sure. Let's record a little clip of this for my Discord server. Not a very good clip, that one. Bam! Bam! No, I missed the tuna. Come on. Worthless. Useless. Bam. Bam. Wow. That I paused there. I'm just gonna put it there. Oh, I fell down. That's how it works apparently. Look how happy it is though. Amazing gameplay. No, it's of course not here. It's somewhere else, that recording. It's in videos. Captures. This one maybe. I want to record a clip where I get to the tuna in a nice way. I guess that's sort of faking the gameplay a bit, but because you can just cheat all the way up, but that's not very fun to watch. Ugh. I hate when I spawn inside it, so it bobs away. Like that. I did it again. My game is hard. Well, it's easy if I cheat. Use the mechanic I'm gonna remove, but okay. Amazing. Do. Let's have a look at this one. No, no, no. Yeah. At least I have some gameplay now that works. So I'm gonna go fetch me a little low alc beer. Yeah, I always say that a low alcohol beer, so I don't inspire all the young people on the stream to drink and code. It's dangerous. You can make bugs. So I stay to the 2.8% beer. Just a little bit alcohol. Bum 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 bum. Be right back. Dum 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 dum. Ta-da. Okay. Got my Swedish Pripps Blå. Folköl means the people's beer. 2.8% alcohol. Cheap because it's low tax on it because it's so weak. It's my perfect programming refresher beer because it doesn't make me stupid because it's too strong. I realized one of my design documents is gone. There's only one here in the shelf.
Sorry, are you talking to me?
No. Going to my design document. Okay. So, before I move on to making more, I think I want to make some more graphic stuff. Like, I want to make maybe some procedurally generated decoration of these tiles or something. I'm not really sure exactly. But I will figure that out. I need to tweak the gameplay a bit, so it's not too easy. Like, so you can cheat like that. So either... maybe I can just add in the 2-second timer back. Let's try that. So there's a swing timeout of 2 seconds right now. So now I couldn't do it until now. We sort of... I like that it was still there. Dunk. Yeah. Maybe that sort of fixes the difficulty in a sense. But the game is still like impossible. Maybe it's just also level design. Maybe I need to change how I make the levels. Can I stop putting the long cat inside the big cat? Weird sentence. Whee! So if I put it very low, wow. Whee! Bam! So the angle that you get higher if you do like that. Because your hook will hit it more from underneath. Wow. So that's a strat. Extremely hard. Wow. No! Fell down again. Okay, maybe I can tweak the level design a bit also. This thing into a block like that, and maybe put one like that, and then one like that maybe. That might be a bit easier. Bam. Wow. Bam. Well, at least I didn't make a too easy game this time. Okay, okay. No, 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 no. I guess I could be nice here and be like, okay, there's a block here. Maybe I make this block taller like that. So there's a 2-second timer, so I can't. I will make that more apparent somehow later. But I can move the. I can't move this the bat cat, as we apparently call it. Fuck. I can move that one until I have. Stay, stay. Good, good. Nice. No. So I never complete the level yet. Let's focus on trying to complete it. So if I do like that, that's quite good. And it stops like that. Ah! Okay, low, hit, spin. Okay, start over. Okay, that's an unusual. So this one I can sort of replicate almost. Okay, maybe. Yeah, that's good. Ah. Okay, from here I can get up there quite easily, like that. Famous last words. Quite easily. Start over. Okay, bam. Right. How do we do now? Do we do like this maybe? No! Carl's getting over it. worse than getting over it. Okay. Bam. My game is my game is very hard. I have not yet completed this level. I've even made it easier twice already. But I think I might need to add one more sort of, maybe some pickup in the world or something. But you can put this in different heights, and if you put it down here, then it means it will go more upward. If you put it here, it will go more forwards. So put it down here roughly, and then bam! I thought it would. That usually makes it go like that. Then I can make it land on top. And since this is a bit capsule shaped, then that happens. I'm not gonna lie, it's a bit frustrating, but okay. Low shot, up, bam. Okay. No! Oh, you idiots. Look what you did. Okay. We have 4 shots left. We can do this. Not as optimistic anymore. Okay, we start over. Oh, this is an interesting place to be. Wow. Second time I'm bamboozled by that wall being a bit low. Wow. Wow. Come on. Stupid cat. Yeah, I don't know if I want to add trampolines, but maybe I was thinking of, well, maybe trampolines, but maybe something, maybe a second sort of way to interact with the game. I don't know. This is very stupid. Okay, you can do it. Oh, nice one. Okay, now we go pretty low, like that. Oh yes, we're up here. Okay. Let me be like, you can go pretty hard. Oh! Did it. Got Tuna. I'm thinking if I should just add maybe... So I was thinking of having a second sort of power. One could be that it stops. It just cancels the velocity, make it fall straight down. You have a limited number of uses of that. Like you can do that 3 times maybe, or something. That would make it a bit easier. Ah, I want to see the Vulkan stream. See here. It's funny because people this way the stream, even you have like extra viewers up on in the corner of my screen. So let's see. Pipeline. So, but nobody special. Did you write some Vulkan framework before, or have you just been doing Vulkan? Are you just doing Vulkan like from scratch during the game jam? But nice, with the faces. Amazing. This is your instanced faces, I guess. Looks good. All right. Right, so at least you had some, you didn't start from Vulkan triangle, 1,000 lines. You already had that, I guess, or something like that. Okay, we need to add something more to make this a bit more interesting, because currently we need to make it maybe. I get it. Well done though. You got it. You got something up and running using Vulkan. That's a lot in itself. Wow, what a hit. Okay. Yeah, that's brainstorming a bit here about somehow add a third power. I'm sliding down in my chair, also I have to. At least my game is cute, even though it's frustrating. I mean, look at this. Look at these guys. Just hanging out. Okay, so an idea for a second power-up is, because there's a third cat that's supposed to be in the game that I haven't added, which is a black, sad-looking cat. And I can maybe just have that so you can place it as sort of a blocker. So sort of, you press the right mouse button and then you sort of, time stops and you just get to place it somewhere. And then it can... so you don't fall backwards off something. Maybe. Would that help though? Let's see here. Let's play and imagine I could do that. Ugh. There I wouldn't have needed it. There I could have used it to stop it from rolling down again. So maybe that's a good idea. Doodly-doo. I actually already have 2 games submitted. We have Akkuspel's The German Spectrum, and we have Holiday Havoc by Casey Sam. Cool. This is the game. I haven't downloaded the executable, but there's a video of it. Oh no. Don't let the stone hit you. And very festive. Need presents and gingerbread men, but not stones. Oh no. Nice, well done. Well done. I'm just thinking of, yeah, some second ability to put into that's not like, that makes sense but isn't. So the only one I can think of right now is to have you right click and you can place the other cat that blocks you from falling down. Another thing I could try, I guess, is to, let me try something. Game.odin. This is a bit done, of course, but let's try if rl.is mouse button pressed dot right, then flipping the gravity. It became easy. I think it's very confusing now. So I'm pressing the right mouse button now to flip gravity, and it's yeah, that one is of course very easy, but trying to see if there's I'm sitting and trying to have good ideas. It's not working very well. Time is ticking away and I'm staring at my screen. Yeah. Let's try to think of something. Maybe I should just add a blocker cat. Or maybe I shouldn't add anything at all. Maybe I can focus on graphic stuff instead. I mean, I have this little stupid level that's a bit hard to complete. Let's do something. Let's do some fun graphics programming or something instead now. I'm gonna remove this gravity thing because that just breaks the game completely. So we have this stuff. Right. So we want to make the game look a bit nicer. We could do a little background, and then we want to make these blocks have something on them something. I could since I've just draw them like that, it's a bit hard to, that makes it a bit hard to, how to say, I can just use pixel art pre-made. I could like try having something to fit on with, like here's the edge and then this part in the middle and then there's a right edge and stuff. But yeah, I'm not sure. So maybe we could just like, maybe we can, Ethan says, maybe the cat can fart. That's a last minute velocity correction. Yeah, it is a pretty weird sentence. But it's okay. Wonder if I should do like a shader for the thing and try to yeah, I could try to place objects that are bouncy or something. But in a sense that just the problem right now is that the game is a bit hard. You don't have any way to sort of okay. Yeah, wow. Yeah. You don't have any good way to sort of, when you're almost running off a ledge, for example, you don't have any good way to stop yourself from doing that. The other question is how to, if I want to do some graphic stuff, how to make this look nicer. I mean, I could place blocks that are pre-made. I could make a tile set. Maybe that's the easiest way. Make a tile set and swap this out for like tiles that are grid based and then plop those out instead. That does sound easy. Like it feels like with my typical ability, that would be easier for me than to do a nice procedural something. It would also be cool to do a background. The background, maybe I could do something procedural, like a little pearly noise thing with like a step that's like just two colors that are like slowly moving or something. Let's try doing a little shader for the background. Maybe. Just for funsies. Clear background. It's this guy. Okay, so then I can do rl.begin shader mode, rl.end shader mode. Then I need a shader to toss in here. Background shader. I don't know if I Then rl.draw rectangle. Um, 0 0 rl.get screen width rl.get screen height render. These will be ints. They need some casting. Blah. Okay, so if I just do this, then I should get a white clear color instead, I think. Yes. So now I could draw a shader here instead. Draw using a shader, I mean. Background shader is an rl.shader. In init I say shader equals, I don't exactly remember how to load a shader in Raylib. I will go to my game, to cut an onion maybe, and do shader equals, I have a little procedure here, load shader. What does this do? Okay, this is I think it's a vertex shader and a fragment shader. Why is it? So I will just go here and be like that, and then I say like bg shader GLSL. Background shader is this thing. Yep. So do that. I mean, this of course fails to load the shader, but that's not the point. We will then, I think I just until recently actually had a background shader in the cat and onion source, but I removed it. So let's see here. Remove unused shader. This one. I think this is like a. Let me see this one. This is like a little something. I'm just taking that as I'm gonna remove everything in it. I'm just taking it as a. I think this is this shader drawing now. Not entirely sure what it's doing, but this is almost invisible now. So I think I tried to do some dithering here. Wonder why the dithering doesn't work right now. Texture. Oh well. If I do that, reload, that is black. So the shader is working. So I was thinking if we go and find some GLSL Perlin noise. This seems overcomplicated. I just want a simple. What is this? MIT license. Perlin. Like a simplex noise is fine too. GLN simplex. Something that just needs a two-dimensional input. Let me try this. What's this frag text chord? Is that a thing? I think that's a raylib thing, maybe. We shall see. Ditter final color. Oh, didn't like that. Did it crash just because this shader didn't compile? Oh, I think it's like C, you need the procedure to be above. Oh. Right, so this stuff also needs to be down here. Maybe you can Right, so now there's a simplex noise. So you can put N, like that. You get a noise like that. Frag text chord. Let's try using that instead, see how it looks. That's all zeroed out, so we can't use that. Oh, I meant okay. 20. Zoom in more. More. And then we can step. And then you can step N 0.5. Oh, it crashes every time it fails, which is quite interesting. So now it's 0 or 1. So with a step function you can do as lerp between two colors. So you do like this. Like for C1 is we open a sprite. Open our bubblegum palette. Which one is it we use in the game currently? Clear background 0, 120. Is it this one? No, it's this one maybe. Yes. So that one. So it's maybe 45, 73, 117. 45, 73, 117. Does it? And then 1. So if we did C1, put RGB here, restart, crash, forgot semicolon. Can I? Right, there you go. Let's take that color. And then you do the other one. And that one we have the game code here, 0, 120, 153, right? Yes. 2. Then you can just do like this. Lerp C2, C1, step N 0.5 with RGB. That. Then you forget something. Maybe is the lerp like this? Maybe. No. Mix. Okay. Sorry. Sorry, Mr. GLSL. Gen type X, Y, A. So it's supposed to be the 2 values and then the alpha value. Now it will work. Ta-da. It looks very funny. Looks like a poodle or like a leopard. 20, red, green, a bit more green, and a bit more blue there. Nice. Winging the colors instead here. Okay, what's wrong now? How did I fuck that up? Oh, both are C2. Yeah, that's a bit more easy. Now I wonder, can I get like a time variable from Raylib easily? Grayscale. Yeah. Okay, I need to go to the source to look at these shaders. Yeah, bro. I want to go to the GitHub. Stop showing me this. I don't interested. There you go. This one. And then go in here. Go into shaders. And maybe this one probably uses time. Uniform float time. Is that automatically set by Raylib? Is the question. I guess not. Let's go up here then. Go down to the scan lines example. If that's what it's called. Of course it isn't. Maybe it's in the post processing. Scan lines, yes. What's that do? Time. Okay. Load shade. What is this? Load shade. Oh, that's the built-in one in Raylib. Load model. Init window. Blah blah blah. Wait, I'm supposed to add. I'm supposed to add vec2 of this. Here, this will move it, make it move back and forth, I think. Well, the time doesn't seem to do anything. Do I need to do something more? I thought there was some automatic things going on, but I'm not sure. This doesn't even use the time. Okay, maybe I can just Raylib set shader value. Then I need a lock index, and I get the lock index by getting the shader location of a uniform name. Okay, but I can do that. rl.setShaderValue. And we do, I know this is a bit slow probably, but we can get the shader location. Oh, we can do the ones outside actually. Yeah, I don't care. Daemon background shader time lock value raw pointer to team. Float. Like that. I guess it worked. There's a weird party going on. Right. So we don't need time here. And we don't need it to be that fast. And we don't actually need the cost either. Let's do time. 2. Then we do yeah, times like 0.1, like a lot slower. Ooh. Yeah. I think I'm gonna tone that color down a bit more, because I think, yeah, that's more like it. I don't like that it's sort of. And then we can also do like a, how do we do this? We can make these areas shrink and grow a bit. And we do that by changing the step value here, 0.5. So that's a float s equals. Then we can just do like a cos of time. Can I remap in remap VLSL? Or is it like a? I guess it's a smooth step. This value between 0.4 and 0.6. Is that how it's supposed to be? I don't really know. Oh, smooth there. Smooth there. Ooh. It's gone now. Why is it? Maybe the time. Maybe this is supposed to be over here again. So good at these things. How does it work? Giraffe in Orbit asks if I have any good shader tutorials. I think just try to learn like OpenGL or Vulkan or something. And while you're learning it, you learn you will need to do the most basic shader. So when you do that, you'll be like, okay, I need to do like. First, you need to do like a vertex shader that transforms some geometry, and then you do a fragment shader, and then maybe you do some texturing in there because you need to use a texture sampler, and then I think, yeah, so I think you can just learn that. I have never done a shader tutorial. I just learned it by being forced to do it for different rendering API reasons. I think that. And also I had some gameplay code sometimes. I just figure it out over time. But it's important to, I think the most important thing to realize about shaders is that they work massively parallel. So the vertex shader runs first and goes on each vertex, each sort of corner on your mesh. And then it outputs where that thing should be and what the data is for that sort of corner. And then it interpolates between all the sort of pixels or fragments that are on the surface of it. And for each of those fragments, you run through the pixel or fragment shader, whatever you call it. And when you're inside one fragment shader, you can essentially think like, I'm on a one pixel, and I can't look at what the other guys are doing, but I could. These days, maybe sometimes you can look a bit at what they're doing, but the most important thing there is to realize that you are sort of looking at one pixel and you don't know anything about the other ones, but you know where your pixel is on the surface and you can know where you're on the screen, so you can use procedural things to sort of generate, for example, a noise function that will be smooth over the whole surface, because the next pixel will have a slightly different position on the screen or UV coordinate on the surface or something. So that's the important thing to think about, that you have lots of continuous input. You have like these UVs and screen pixels positions and stuff that you can use to feed into algorithms to give you something that is smooth over the surface. But you can't just look at what was the value of the pixel to my left. But you can know what the value of the pixel to your left is if you're using some kind of interesting generation stuff, or if you have a lookup texture, so you can like if you're sampling a texture, then you can walk one pixel to the left and sample that one, but you can't like sample it and save it for the later pixel or anything. So you have to. The most important lesson is to think really of the vertices in isolation, and then they interpolate down to the fragments or pixels, or whatever you want to call them, and then those you're looking at each pixel in isolation and try to figure things out that way, and not try to because I think that's the most common confusion, that people try to think of it like normal programming, where they have like an array of things, so they can look index -1, index +1, and just make informed decisions about. Also, you can make informed decisions in normal code about what the previous value in your loop was, for example. But if you think of the pixels on the screen as a loop, as it is looping over, but you can only you can't look at as much data at a time. That's because they're so massively parallel. So they simply can't let you do that, because the data may not even be available to you. So, long answer to the question if I have any tutorials, no. But just keep doing graphics programming and you will be forced to do it. You'll figure it out over time. Okay, I was gonna look up smooth step. XYA. Okay. So smooth step goes start range, end range. So it's 4 to 0.6. This should abs. That's probably there. No, that's not really what I want. They just look like. I just wanted it to a bit. Yes, I can just do this instead. Time divided by 5 plus 0.4 or something. Yeah, that's what I meant. I don't like how it bounces on the... Oh, okay, so it's better, instead of doing abs, it's better to do this. Because cost goes between -1 and 1. So you do +1, divide by a bit more, then you should get a smooth thing. Yeah, no, it's smooth. And then you can divide the time by 10 to make it slower. That's a bit too slow. This is moving still a bit fast for my tastes. Oh, zero. Like that. Wow. That was a missing 0. Also, I think I can make this pixely if I want to by dividing this by 10 and then like flooring it times 10. I think. Well, that didn't work well. Oh, it's probably time. Yeah, not floor, but okay, maybe like this. No, this doesn't make any sense. What am I doing? Oh, it made sense. I don't know what I did. Bit chunky. Time divided by 3. You should come up out of the range a bit more. That made it worse. So maybe it's like this. It needs to be. Be nicer without the what's happening up here. Amazing. Oh, yeah, my box Dullin is also doing box 2D. It's my partner in sadness. No, I think Dalin TG figured it out before the jam, which was a good idea. Oh well, maybe make these pixels a bit, something like that maybe. Dunk. So I did the shader. What I would... Hello, Yoon. Welcome. Yeah, I'm building a cat golf. Look, you can smack the cat. You need to... It's very hard. So I said this before, but there's two kinds of game jams. The game jams where you learn something and the game jams where you make a nice game. This one is more towards learning, but there is something going on here. But I tried to use the Box 2D physics engine, like straight with Odin. So it's just Raylib and Box 2D. Had some interesting problems. But yeah, so this is my game here. So I need to get up to the Tuna. It's very hard. So I can start over many times. Bam. But essentially I wanted to play around with trying to use a 2D physics engine from like an basic Odin program. Oh, this is going quite well now. Oh, there's the Tuna. No, I fell down. So I can only shoot again every 2 seconds. I was too close there, then it gets sag. No, 0 shots left. So I have 9 shots to do this. Oh, so the lower you place this one, amazing. It's very convenient that this is capsule shaped because it can land on its side and sort of. Maybe what the game needs is different clubs, so there's differently shaped cats you can use and different moments. It'll be amazingly stupid. So maybe the game shouldn't pause. DT. Maybe it shouldn't pause at all. It would make it. Because currently you sort of. Yeah, I think it's nicer if it doesn't pause. Wow. It's like that the people throwing the bottle to to make it land nicely. Now why I shoot so hard? To get to the tuna. So this one I've sort of figured out almost, I said, and shot. Go very low, very hard, and at least when you're over here, you put the face very low and you shoot hard, and then it spins up like that. Okay. Wow. I mean, I'm shooting very hard all the time, but that's just... There's something weird with the shooting also. Where, like, if I don't shoot hard, it always feels like I... Oh, that was a nice one. Maybe I can try this, like... Ah, you stupid cat. Roll down. Ah. Bam. Yes, I have two things I'm gonna do. Do level the graphics or figure out some new mechanic stuff to make this a bit I don't know. I'm gonna get my snacks. What is heatable? Your penguins. Hey, oh, hateable. I read heatable. Yeah. So your game is gonna be that this is nobody special in the chat stream. So you're gonna beat up these penguins. Yeah. Very, very, very hateable penguins, I guess. Oops. Yeah. They're looking great. The instanced penguins. Boom. So you didn't really have a triangle rendering before this, right? You had some pipe, you had some stuff set up, but it didn't really render anything before you started, right? Bam. Okay, maybe this is the run. No, I was just thinking if your Vulkan framework thingy was able to render anything. Like if you had even got... Because remember you got your rectangle. So I mean, it's... what I'm saying is it's pretty good work to just get something to render in Vulkan in a few days. Took me like a week. Mm-hmm. What? Whoa. That was quite a strat. Bam. You can almost get up to it from here. Let's see if some other stream is up. Maybe this one. Nope, nope, nope. Xstar wanted to join but got stuck learning eNet for co-op. What's eNet? But yeah, just join next time. I'm sure there will be more. Bam. Oh, is this the run where I messed it up? So when I do like that, I can almost get. Oh, hit backwards. A library. Yeah, I'm just sitting here thinking if I bit uninspired too. Well, let's draw. Let's draw nice things instead. I'm not doing. I'm sitting there for like an hour, not doing anything. That we're not gonna have that. We're not gonna have that. Let's draw some nice. So pop up an sprite. Make a little sprite sheet. A tile set or something. And let's make it maybe how big should these tiles be? The character is, how big is this thing? Canvas size 24. Maybe 16 by 16 tiles is good. 16, no, not you, this one. 16 times 10. Yeah, so 160 times 160. That's good. Then we load this one. I can just draw a bit down here. Try to draw like a, and then we'll make some tiles out of it after that. So which color have I used? Let's actually take this guy, paste it in here. that. Then we do something like this, maybe. Oops, painted in the wrong layer. Make some nice nice happy colors. Like that maybe. Okay, so let's just cut that out. Put it up here. Then we will get out the grid setting 16 by 16 correct. Just like that maybe. Like that. We need some, I think, similar over here, but for an end piece sort of, so we cut off the corner a bit, just a bit, then we do something like that. Mm-hmm. Go, let's look at the atlas.png. The tile set got splattered out into there. Seems like it. Is that a bug in my... Why is it looking like that? I have 10 wide. Each tile is 16 by 16, right? Okay. What's this crap? This is supposed to generate a border around it, but it seems to have done it incorrectly. Interesting. Is there an 8 somewhere? Accidentally hardcore with an 8. No. Tile size top left. So it adds 2 extra pixels. Right. Then need to wait, maybe there's a bug in here since we poked around in this code. This +2 that should only be there if this is true. Same thing here, right? I think. Oh. Got confused. It got confused. This one too. Looks like that. If I tile add padding. So there's a bug, I think, in my tile, in my Atlas builder. So this looks sort of correct. There's 1 pixel too much here. It's going quite well. Thanks for asking. But I have my little game like this. Can smack my cat around. It's a bit chaotic, but it's fine. I learned a lot about using box 2D with a simple Raylib setup like this. Wow. I think actually it's possible to complete this in 2 shots. If you do like that. Oh no, if you land here and shoot almost straight up, you can finish it in like 2 shots. But right now I'm trying to add some graphics, but I think I found a bug in my tile set builder shenanigans thingy. Why is there a space here? There's a +1 here, I guess. Around each. But that should just make it take 1 more pixel this direction, and then that should be empty. Well, this is not very important to fix right now. What is more important to fix is the bug that I see when I have the padding on. This looks very wrong. What am I looking at here? So this is this one. It's supposed to have this padding here. It's like 1 pixel further away. Interesting. What's happening? Yeah, it's weird that it... Let's see. Padding. Tile size. Wait, what's this? 16. How can this fail suddenly? Because this thing is supposed to be there, and what the heck? And I think this thing here is from this tile. Interesting. Wait, no, I know what it is. It hasn't even placed it in the correct spot, I think. This whole thing should be down there. Yeah. Int rp.x. What's this? What's the point of dest here? Yes, a +1 my investing here. That's interesting. It must have been broken for a while in the atlas. Yeah, no, it's correct. That's how it's supposed to look. So what this does is add in a pixel padding around, so if you do smooth camera movements you don't get like bleeding on the edges. But it must have been broken for a while. Or did my chat go? It hid. Or I hid it. Rather. Okay, are we... I'm thinking if I should even bother with... No, of course I should have nice graphics. But then I must make a little tool in the editor to place tiles instead of these boxes. Can do that. That's no big deal. Question is... do I want to? Let's do that. We can always just commit, I mean in Git, rewind it if it doesn't work nicely. Okay, so what we'll do here is, I guess the annoying thing also is that I kind of then should try to combine the tiles into a bigger... Nah, that should be fine, I think. So then, we're doing like a tile set thingy. A tile is a struct that has a tile. That's a tile ID, and the tile ID comes from my Atlas Baker. It knows it has an ID for each tile in the tile set, and it has the rects of where the tiles are inside a thingy. So you just do something like that. Then you do something like this. Dynamic. Array of tiles. Nah, I'm gonna do this tomorrow. It's too much to get started on now. I'm too tired. So instead we're gonna do some light-hearted graphical things. So we want to squish this a bit when it hits things. And we did look at the contact data before. Now like a manifold. And with manifold point. Normal velocity, that's cool. We can get the velocity. And we have the points in the manifold. That's nice. So, what we can do is this. You can go to cat, round cat, Odin. In long cat we have this contact data stuff. Do the same thing here. So we get everything that is contact with this thing. And then we check if just check C if C dot manifold dot point 0 do like that. Just print that. So now, anytime I hit something, so you have a tiny speed because it's constantly hitting the ground beneath it. But if I do this, bam. Small speeds, bam. Bam. So what's we need to squish it. We're gonna do. I don't know if I need to check both points or is the first one. I'm just gonna take the first one right now. So there it had a speed of 40. It's pretty yeah. There, it didn't even go above it. So maybe 10. Trying to find some sweet spots here. That was 10. Okay. 10 to 100. This is our squish amount. It's like that. Then we set lc dot squish amount, and then we should how can we squish it so it I think we do like this. Run cat dot squish direction equals c dot manifold point 0. Just normal like that. Here you need to check if c dot shape ID A is rc dot shape, then the normal points from A, the normal always points from A to B. In this case it points from, okay, then it's minus, otherwise it's this one. What am I even writing here? Like that. Squish amount. Squish direction. Vec2. Squish start. I'm just doing funny graphics things now, essentially. That's something like that. Test.width. Okay, so we're gonna go from 0, 1 minus x. Then we need squish, squish amount, squish direction, height, width, and then we need to lerp lerp this from 0 this wait to nothing to that, and we're gonna do it remap old value is, or get the time min squish start plus 0.5 0 to 1. Does that make any sense? Import core map. Getting tired. Writing nonsense. Right. This is an F. We do like this. 32 there. So now, bam. I set it something. Wait, what did I do? So it lerps between this and this squish amount. It got flat. It's just flat now. It's just weird. Help. Yeah, so this is obviously wrong. It needs to go from no squish to some squish to no squish again. Should we get better at this tweening stuff? Don't I have actually in the cat and onion source, I have like a smooth start and smooth stop. But that's a how do I make a huh? Isn't there like a an easing? Well, is there anything nice in here? Quadratic in, out. What does that mean? Maybe that's what I need. Let's do it. Check what it does. I never use these easing things. I should use them. Core math ease. It's easy. So just... so it's a value between 0 and 1, I think. Like that. I'm trying to print it, see what it does. What am I looking at? Isn't it this thing? He's not printing anything. Oh, because it didn't compile. I should maybe disable that vetting thing, the specific one. But okay, now it's 1. Yeah, so that one I think is starts like that and then goes up. So if I want something that goes up in the middle and then goes down again, do I just split it in 2 halves maybe? How do I do that now again? I should learn to use these things. Exponential in. Bounce in, out. How does that one look then? It has a bounce at the I'm tired and stupid. Isn't it just like this? Easy. Tired. Oh no, it's at 0.5 all the time. Wait. Sounds wrong. Random crash. I must have done something silly. Silly, silly boo. No. I'm not very good at this right now. If you take a longer time, 10 seconds. Builds up. And then builds down again. Okay, then it gets to 0. So that's why I was thinking that you should just, at this point, I needed to have come to the full no wait. Is this how you do this? Or can you combine them in a different way? So what I want to do is this. This easing function does this from 0 to 1, but I want it to do this, where 1 is over here. So then it still peaks at 1 here. And this is the t value is between 0 and 1. Peaks at 1 there. Doing so strange things now. It builds up to 1. And then goes to 3 to 0. That's not what I wanted. How do I do these things? Do 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 do. You can do it with a single. So I have this thing that I looked at before. So arch smooth stop 3. It's kind of. I mean, that's not so weird because this is just a. That makes sense, I guess. I would just like it to be a bit more flat at the start. Wow. Guess it needs to be like 416. So I guess if I do 64 times time. Okay. Sold. Ease in, out. Ease peak. Turn that stuff. There we go. Then we should be able to take this and use that to lerp our squishiness. Maybe not over 10 seconds. Lol. Like half a second. Here's something we can try. We can just drop it from a high height. Because that should give a nice... Not dropping fast enough. check a thing here. Oh, det som printed anymore. It was 10 meters per second there. They're squished a bit actually. Okay. Good. And if we then just take dest.x plus equals sq.x blah 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 y. It's a much more aggressive start. Is to use pancake at the start and then yeah, so the problem here is just that it starts slowly, so it needs to start very aggressively. So let's go back to this thing, and so maybe what I need is something like this. Right. So it starts very quickly. And then returns back to 0. After that. What happens if I just take this whole thing times time? It becomes like that. This again the same thing I was just looking at now with so we just do this one now. Return smooth stop. Like that. It also needs to squish faster. And it's not gonna need to squish that much, but it's like it's almost like you want it to almost start. I mean, like you squish instantly, and then smooth. maybe if we do something like this instead. So we do that. So we do from the full squish to nothing with a smooth start on the time. That. Weird. I think this needs to be ×2, by the way, because otherwise it's... Dum. Yeah, I can't, wait a minute, I can't just squeeze the destination rectangle because it is rotated, right? I guess I could rotate the squeeze thing. Yeah, that makes sense. To rotate that thing by this amount. And how is it now again? Is this one? Okay. This one wants the pure rotation. What the fuck? So weird now. It's just doing things. Maybe this rotation is in the wrong direction or something. Glitchiest thing ever. Yeah, you can. I know you can do. So, if you want a float 42-bit float, then you can include this thing, core math/rand. So you do this, import core math/rand like that. And then you can use rand.float 32. No worries. I'm sort of half here to help, and I'm also very tired, so I'm just doing nonsense at this point. I was just trying to do some kind of I was trying to squish this thing in a nice wait, this is wrong. I guess you can also do this. If and or c.squish start +0 +1 is less than rl get time. Because then they won't fight. Pretty cute. That's a little boop. Okay, so we take this up to 40 maybe instead. Boing. I think it's also because it has restitution, so it bounces. So it looks a bit weird. Like if this has 0 restitution, then I think it let's have increased that. Annoying. So put a 0. Oh. Makes sense. I didn't check the absolute value of velocity. It came down to -52 here. Right. Same thing here. Why is it crashing? Wata. One could say that is a bit over the top. What am I doing? So stupid. Like, why does it ever grow? That's... Yeah, I changed this to 1 instead of 2 at some point. Debug just crashes. Not sure why. Started happening recently. Super stupid. Nope, I think it's time to give up for today. Maybe I can just do a... do a scaling mode using RLGL. Toss in the scale thingy. Maybe. I'll try that tomorrow. Oh well, I'm gonna end it here for today and then finish up tomorrow. So tomorrow, just make a note to myself. Look at Squishy on impact. So I need to scale it nicely. I'm too tired to do it in a nice way. And then add a nice tile GFX and add nice big GFX and sound/music or something. That's always nice to have. That's for tomorrow. I can just do these things and I'm happy. Yeah. Maybe multiple levels. Oh. Chat asks if I'm a full-time indie dev or have a day job. Well, no, I don't have a... Yes, I'm a full-time, but I also don't just do games. Most recently I wrote a book. So I just released my own book on the Odin programming language. And then I tried to make some games also and stuff. But this is currently this game jam with these other people up here. But I'm very tired now, so I'm gonna go sleep. Thank you everyone for joining today. As you can see, it is very stupid and my tweening is totally broken. But yeah, we'll see. I'll try to make it nice tomorrow, maybe add a few more levels or something. Make it look a bit nicer, add a few levels. Kinda. That would be nice. Oh well. Good night everyone, thank you for watching. See you tomorrow.